hello, man with a Cyrillic name. Can't pronounce that. But hi. Are you okay? No, are you? Is anyone truly okay? Truly. Truly. Is anyone truly okay? Friggin' sleepy. You're a strange cookie there, Galaxy Dragon. Well, I think we're just gonna boot the game up. That's what's happening. What happened? Game blew up. What happened? supposed to do something with this to get a fang. I don't remember what. I don't remember what's happening. Jello. Okay. I'm trying to say hi. I don't. It's pretty clear to me, but it's a strange request considering I already did say hi. You're an odd cookie, you know that? A dark blade can only be wielded by one who has overcome the fear within their own soul. Shadow. No, you're a shadow. It's in here. You seem like Dark Knight items. I don't have one of those. I think this Janet person is on mute, so we're gonna go ahead and get rid of them because they're basically just trolling. Nothing but a dark blade can defeat the monsters in the cave. You should give up now. How bad could it be? Dorian hammer. All these things, I mean... Oh, they're not dead still. I see. Let's flee. How about we flee? Can we flee? Is that an option? I kind of remember, like, my party doesn't really have a tank. Kind of the problem right now. My caster's kind of fucking odd. I seek one who is worthy of the Kiku Ichimonji. Ninja Man. I have haste now. Single person, eh? What the fuck? That's 1,000,000 damage. What the fuck? Oh, he doesn't have that much health left. Bom, bom, bom. See, Kiku Ichimonji. Or Dark Knight. A blade emblazoned with chrysanthemums on the scabbard. 115 attack. Respectable weapon. I need to res my guy, though. Maybe there's other stuff I can do with this ship on the other continent. We could try. Seems, that cave's fucked. Let's have a Dark Knight. Oops. I don't know what this thing is. Guess we'll find out. Teamy Tupperware. How's it going? Lake door. I thought I was going to be a monster to fight. Phoenix down, Arctic Wind, Heavenly Wrath, Earth and Drums. Crab people. Crab people. Look like crab. Crab-like people. Uh-oh. Can you just stop hitting that monk? It's pretty rude. High potion, high potion, high potion, elixir. Big loot. This cave's full of loot, dude. It's a sea lion. Literally. Holy fuck. I can't tell if that's awesome or cringe. White mask. Who's that for? A white musk. Just kidding. He's shield. Lamia scale. Cider. Turtle shell. Dragoon can use this. Got 2 blood lances right now. It seems pretty good. Ouroboros. That's a lot of damage. Our white mage just turned us down. That's fun. Remora. damage output in this game just seems like really high. Like, we're yo-yoing between full health and dead. Like, I'm not having trouble killing the monsters, but black hole. Like the damage output seems really high. Like, guys are taking half their health worth of damage. Like, this guy got owned on one hit. I don't know, it's because I'm supposed to have like somebody that tanks on my party, or like maybe like I guess I got two physical damage dealers and 2 magic users, and I don't have a tank. Is that what's happening? Can't actually tell. There's 2 more chests down here. Lilith's Kiss, Raven's Yaw. Yawn. Being overloaded with random junk items. Maybe it's just because I'm like under-leveled or something. Oh, it's like some boss here. Alright. Let's save the game. I think that would be smart. Oh, Leviathan. None but the chosen of light may borrow my power. Will you test your merit? Protect. Vulnerable to lightning. Tell me which health it has. Oh, but he turned to stone. Oh, he's not hasted anymore. That's fucking annoying too. Oh my fuck, it's annoying. Hopefully this comes out in the right order, you know? Or we could just die too, that's also an option. God damn it. Just gonna keep using this over and over again. Is that what's going on? Like, I can't actually get these guys up if he keeps doing that over and over again. So the hope is now the heal goes off, or we could just die. Okay. So this is not quite happening. How much health does he have? Is it like close? Oh, I don't think it's close. I need to come back with like a black mage. The regular game or an updated, modded one? It's not modded, no. This is the Pixel Remaster version. So, it is a newer version of the game, but it's not modded in any way. We'll come back later. Played the OG one? You mean like 1? This is 3. Where is I don't know if I can do this guy either. We might have to come back later for all these optionals. Odin was pretty hard to do too. But I at least have a Dragoon for this, so it might not be so bad. We're gonna have to be really sad when Crassus finally upgrades this class. This class is level 67. Heavenly Wrath. I guess I could have been using Heavenly Wraths against Leviathan. I don't think it would have made any difference though. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I think I just like underleveled or something. Mobs like really fucking slap. Like really hard. There's lots of loot in these things, at least. Greater Boros. Golem staff. Cider. Scale. Shell. It's all the same stuff. I have to get rid of this Geomancer too. He's kind of trash. I just need to unlock the like better classes, the like Warlock or whatever. And get rid of this Geomancer. Chocobo's Wrath. Phoenix Down, Black Musk, Koketsu. Short sword known for its easy handling. Dark Knight, yeah. Elixir. The voice of Bahamut thunders from outside the cave. Test yourselves in battle. Okay, let's save the game. I don't know if, like, maybe... Like, with a Dragoon, we can kill this guy. Maybe it's wishful thinking. Maybe I should haste the Dragoon. No, can't haste him anymore. Fuck, that's weird. Now it's just weird. Boom. Big damage. Mega Flare. You know, that was fucked. I mean... Truth being, though... If we just sit here and yump on him over and over again, you think it'll be okay? Because, like, the Dragoon gets full healed from the Blood Lances every time. There's a chance this just turns into like a 1v1. Actually, I'm not sure it can. I'm not sure Bahamut can actually kill my Dragoon. If we're being honest. Actually, unless he one hits with Mega Flare, I don't think he can kill it because he just yumps. Oh no, yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he went first. Unlucky. Okay. We can't kill Bahamut. It might be close. I'm actually not sure. Do you think there's a world where we could res this guy and then he'll do an auto attack? No. Okay. Alright, so I don't know what level you gotta be to do these things, but clearly we're not quite there yet. So I guess we'll go back and just do the normal stuff, you know. We'll come back when we're more powerful. Like, I probably want to get, like, the last set of classes. That's probably what we want to do. Before we do, like, Odin, Leviathan, and Bahamut. I gotta get in here somehow. I was wondering why this continent was made so weird. This is Final Fantasy 1. This is Final Fantasy 3. So it's still in the early days. I think this is 1991. 1991, I think. What was the best ever? Better than Zelda? It wasn't bad. I'm not a huge Zelda fan though. So, I mean, sue me if you think that's a blasphemous statement, but... Three would have been around 95? No, I don't think so. Initial release April 27th, 1990, actually. In 95, the it depends on where we're talking, but for example, Final Fantasy V was released in Japan in '92. So we're talking about Japanese dates. Final Fantasy VI was released in '94. So these games are actually older probably than you realize. I was surprised too when I read that Final Fantasy 1 was released in 1989. So the games are older than it seems. Okay. Should be able to land here fucking somewhere. Cave of Shadows, B1. I've come here from Falgabar to further my training. Be careful of the monsters in this cave. They multiply when attacked with normal swords. Do I need a Dark Knight for this? Do we have to, like, make Moikus a Dark Knight for this? Maybe he's, like, gonna become a tank for this. The problem is, I didn't go buy the gear for this class. Is there gear in here for Dark Knight? Demon Shield, Demon Mail, Diamond Mail. I'm not sure if... I'm not sure if the stuff in that other area is better. Demon Shields. What's in Falgabard vendor? Let's just look rather than going all the way back to see. It's the same stuff that I have. I have access to it here, I guess is what I mean to say. And these Kikuichi Manji and Koketsu are actually better than the weapons you can buy back there. So... Wait, should I use 2 weapons? Or should I use a shield? I guess we'll just use 2 weapons for now and see. What other like gear can this class wear? Armor. There's some stuff that drops in here that he can wear. Okay. Not to spoil too hard, but I don't want to, like, spend a bunch of time going back and forth. Blade Blitz. Let's see what that's about. I thought they said if I used a dark blade, these guys wouldn't, like, multiply. So maybe it just means I need a guy with this, like, big AoE ability. I don't know. Stop using quicksand, man. Useless fucking geomancer. Grass is level 70. Holy shit. This guy needs an elixir. I've been fighting so much without actually going to an inn. Do I just use one? Probably. I want to go back. Cider. Sir, are you alright? I thought I had mastered the Dark Blade. I was wrong, but perhaps it was fate that brought us together. Here, take this sword. Kokatsu. I already have one of those. It's not like better than the Kiku Ichimonji, right? Yeah. And these guys keep singing with the Dark Blade. These things multiply whether I fucking hit them or not. It's just helpful to have an AoE, a strong AoE, I guess. I guess that's what this is about. It's like it wants you to come in here and have access to the Blade Blitz skill. Even though Earthquake is like just as good. If you would fucking use it. Instead he keeps using goddamn quicksand. Hellish Horse. A tranquilizer. Inflicts paralysis. Loot this way. Oh my fuck, that damage, dude. That was fucking sick. Lola's Kiss. Oh yeah. Quicksand that fucker. Kronos. Do I have any, like, random potions? No. I'm going backwards, fuck. Dang it. Back attack. Shack-a-rack. Get that guy before he splits, and I don't think these horses split. Let's see. What's here? A fucking maze, brother. Gap. I don't know if those tentacle guys duplicate or not, but let's see if we can just kill this lizard man before he does anything weird. There we go. It might be these gap guys duplicate too, but I think it makes sense to try to get the one that splits for sure. Getting some sick XP, dude. I think that's part of it. We're leveling up, dude. Genji gloves. Nice. Preemptive strike. Scaling on the black belt is getting up there. Starting to punch for big damn. And that's the way the black belt is. This, like, as the more he levels up, the more damage his fists do. So it's like you gotta like commit to scaling. At first it's kind of like dog shit, but he's starting to believe, dude. He's not even level 40 yet. Bum, 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 bum. Divide. Divide. Could be similar with the Geomancer too. Like, I bet you his damage is entirely based off of what level his job is. These are still kind of slapping, though. Ooh. Bullshit. That kind of worked out, though. Kiku Ichimonji. I use 2. Ooh. Deathclaw. Really? That thing's not dead? So rude. Absolutely the rudest. I'm telling my guys are leveling up though, because I'm going first a lot more often. I got the speed. Speed is with me. Stop using quicksand, you piece of shit. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Must be close to the exit here. Loot down. Gotta go down. Get loot. Genji helm? Genji shield. That's not it. That is not it. No. Tonight. This divide stuff's a bit of a slog, but I think the experience is good. Hard to tell. Got a mana again. Is there no ethers in this game? Feels like there's no ether in this game. It's all like mana potions. I don't want to use elixir again, but what am I supposed to do? A man's in a mana. And I feel like there's a boss at the end of this fucking tunnel. What's a man supposed to do? E6. Here's the helmet. What's up? All light. Arrow? Divide. How are you, Mr. Beesons? What the fuck was that? Why is it doing that? I don't understand. Don't do that, phone. Beep, 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 beep. Rested today? It's a work in progress. The problem with today is yesterday I was waiting for UPS to show up. So like instead of going to bed right when stream was over yesterday, I was waiting for UPS to show up. So I was like fucking waiting around. I was like, I need to go to bed right now. But it said UPS, the window that they said they were going to deliver was like ended like 15 minutes after the stream was over. So I was like, I'm just going to wait for UPS to show up. And then it updates on the tracking. Oh, the delivery window is until the end of the day now. And I was like, fuck. And then not booze, no. I don't know if UPS delivers booze. Maybe. Not booze though. And anyway, so my wife says, "Oh, the van just pulled up. They're right here." So I was like, "Oh, okay, it's not so bad." But this was still like an hour after stream was over. So I'm like waiting for them to call me on the intercom. And nothing's happening. I'm like, the guy just pulled up. He's right here. And they didn't buzz my number. And I guess I could have been that person who went down and tried to get it from him. It's just weird sometimes because if you try to get a package from the UPS guy, sometimes what they'll do is to make sure you actually live at the address that it's posted to. They won't just like hand it to you at the doorway. If they don't buzz you, they'll like come to your door and be like, make sure you actually live here. And then tracking updates. Oh, delivery attempt failed. Sending package to access point. Fucker. So I went down there and the guy clearly was behind because his delivery, he arrived after the delivery window. So clearly the guy's running late and he was like, fuck it. And just wrote failed delivery notices for like 3 people and just posted them in the lobby and fucked off. Piece of shit. So now we got to go down there and pick that thing up. So as a result, I didn't go to bed right away like I was supposed to. The other thing too is like I got a bit of a sleep, but like I was like kind of groggy when I got up. So I think I actually have to like get up half an hour earlier. Because I'm like doing okay now, but like the first half hour was rough. Oh, we need to just to get accustomed to it at least. See how it goes. $86. Hopefully, yeah. Because like so like the other thing too is like I've only just started going back to 4 days a week again, so I'm not like even adjusted to that schedule either. So it's like hopefully with a few things it'll get sorted out. But the next like nuclear option is to like stream one less day, and I don't want to do that. Cat is here. You fuckers. Yeah, it would be something like that, but I don't want to do that. You're finishing this game today? I don't think so. It's hard to tell. I think realistically not. Last time I played it, I kind of felt like maybe I was close to the end, but this is like a bit of a slog so far. And also I kind of like learned that there's like a bunch of like optional bosses to and I don't know if they're like things you're meant to do like after you complete the game or before. But I tried some of them earlier and I probably can't do them at the level my characters are right now. There's a chance I could do Bahamut, but that's because like with a Dragoon and blood lances, there's a chance that like Bahamut will just never kill a Dragoon and he'll always be at full health. So long as Bahamut doesn't take 2 turns in a row, he can't kill the Dragoon. So there's a reasonable chance, I guess, you could keep running Bahamut with a Dragoon and hope to never get unlucky. But the rest of my party was dead. And there's also Odin, which I tried to do last play session, which I did, you know, reasonable against him. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. But, I was also not quite strong enough to do him either, I don't think. So I don't know if it's the kind of thing where like you're meant to beat the game and then like come back and try to do these bosses, or like it's like one of those things where like, well, you're about to win the game, you can like tidy these things up and get the loot from them, or what, I don't know. But this game has significantly more like content than the past 2 games have. Maybe I don't want to say content, but maybe content is the right word. There's more like stuff to like do and explore, especially compared to the last 2 games. And I'm not trying to 100% any of these games because that's kind of silly, but if you know, it's like, hey, there's like 3 really kind of strong optional bosses to do, and I know where they are. You know, we might just go do them, knock them out, you know. You know, if FF4 is supposed to be a good one. Crassus says the first 3 I didn't have to play. That's Crassus's opinion. And that 4 was like when they started to be actually not shit. In Crassus's book, this game is still shit. Like not worth playing kind of shit. But but one was pretty good, and 2 was terrible, and this one is like probably better than 1. You just finished the first 6 and you're starting 7. It's just not the same. What do you mean by it's just not the same? Basically, I've been running this game every Friday, Elza, and I've played through 1 and 2, and we're at this point in 3. Only good times ahead? I think so. There are definitely, like, other shit ones in the series, though. Seven is most people's number 1, I think. Like, it's like most people's favorite. So it's like kind of like you go up until you get to 7, and then it goes down. I think is how most people would see it. I have not played any of the games before, so it's a I don't know. No. I just don't know. I don't know what other people have seen. Adriana, baby. We got Cat here. For you guys on Vertical, Cat is here. She's being very good. She's being a good girl. She's just sitting here. What a good girl. So what is it? That's loot. Is it? This goes to the back? Oh, I bet you I gotta go through this one. At first. Kick him! I think no amount of levels is going to make this Geomancer good. That's what I'm feeling about him. Bum, bum, bum. It's the Fang of Earth. Who was it that broke that seal and released me from my slumber? Something attacks the party. Hecatoncheir. I'm not familiar with this guy. Hecatoncheir. Boosts. Okay, we gotta get a fat heal out real quick. Big damage, big damage. Uh-oh. Fuck. I kind of started this fight with no health. It was kind of a bad idea. I didn't really. I was like, there's just an item right there. I'll go pick it up. Let's see if we can salvage this. Let's see if it's salvageable. No, it's not. It's not. How far back is the save? That's the question. Just this room? Okay, that's not so bad. It's this room, but I bet you haven't looted anything. Okay. Yeah, I set us up for failure. I'm sorry. I kind of knew in the back of my mind that there was going to be a boss as soon as I clicked on that thing, but I didn't physically see a boss, so I was like, it'll be fine. The more annoying part is just killing these fuckers over again. Because they keep fucking multiplying. Back attack. 9 hits. That's fucking rude. Get that thing dead before it multiplies, dude. I'm trying to decide if this thing that's called a Deathclaw had any kind of influence on the Fallout Deathclaw. Because it kind of looks like one, but not really. And this game came... Wait, when did Fallout The Fallout. When did regular Fallout come out? 97. What about Wasteland? The original Wasteland. 88. So Wasteland actually predates this game. Are there death claws in Wasteland? In the original Wasteland. I'm curious. I can't tell. It keeps wanting to talk about Fallout, but I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about Wasteland. Because Wasteland's actually the original thing. I think for some reason the factoid in my brain is that Fallout 1 was supposed to be some kind of loose sequel to the game Wasteland. But I don't know if 100% if that's true. God damn it. At least he's using Earthquake and not using Quicksand and missing. Okay, so before we fight this idiot, let's first... Okay. Use Cure and get everyone to full. Then we're gonna quick save the game. And then we'll try this again. Hecatoncheer boost. Okay, so let's go in with the haste. Haste him up. Rock slide, great job. Boost! Haste! We're about to punch the shit out of him, dude. Big damage, big damage. Quake. That's, you know, that's fine now that we have hit points. Alright, let's see this big fat bee's knees knuckle sandwich. Coming. He's boosted and hasted. Oh, 1750. Boost. Okay, so I want to use Protect. Protect him. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Boost! Ooh, 1200 unbuffed. Alright, let's get out a fat heal. Let's bust out a fat heal just to get us back in a comfortable place, you know? Boom. Yeah, see this, like... This, Geomancer, like, kinda sucks at single target. He just, like, makes, like, some shit AoE spells all the time. Nice. Not even hard. Everyone leveled up. There we go. Obtain the Fang of Earth. Come on, let's go back to the manor. Doga and Yunai are waiting for us. Yunai. Unicorn. Tell us sleep. So we can sleep in our boat. That's how goated it is. Boom. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Shit. Gargoyle. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna pain in the ass to get to this cave. Assuming we're going all the way back to this cave. Over here. Although I kind of want to try that random city that I couldn't, like, kill the stuff before. Maybe we'll do that real quick. Hey Cap, how's it going? There was like a cave in here that I went into, and I was like, oh fuck, it was shit. So I can play Battlefield, I'm hooked. Fred posted something in his Discord about how, like, he had to do something in his BIOS in order to play that game. Does it have some, like, cracked anti-cheat? Like, some really, like, nutto anti-cheat going on? Or are you on console? Secure boot, it's a kernel-based anti-cheat. That's fucking crazy, dude. Should be enabled by a fault on Windows 11? Oh, huh. I don't know anything about it, because I don't typically play the type of games that require any cheat, but... that's kind of wild. Oh shit, that's error of the party. Yeah, like I said, the last Battlefield that I played that I really enjoyed was Battlefield 1, I think. And it would probably take a lot more work to play a Battlefield game than I used to. I don't know if I'm into like the modern what you would call it, theme. I kind of like that it was like earlier weapons. Demon mail, I already got that. World War II weapons were peak. Yeah, I heard a lot of people didn't like 5. I never played 5 though. I only played 1. But it seems like it's getting a lot of traction. Like 6 seems like it's... a lot of people are talking about it. I never had these fucking schloppy-doppy guys fucking multiply before. I didn't even know they did that. What else is in here? Oketsu Ashura? A blade named after a god of war. Is it any good? I don't think so. I think it's worse than the ones we already have. The Kiku Ichimonji. Yeah. That's all that's in here. It's just, oh, I thought there was actually like a lot in here, but it's actually just a little bit of loot inside a shadow cave. Let me see. Ooh. They're probably charging a premium price for that, aren't they? $90. Okay. Yeah. What time frame is it? I see pretty modern looking tanks. I don't know if it's a modern time frame or what, but it looks like it's modern. 6, yeah. I can't ever tell because like modern military equipment is like so advanced that like Even like stuff that's like 10 years old feels really modern, you know what I mean? When you think non-modern warfare, you think of like the guy's got fucking musket balls, you know? Hi, can I help you? Modern but not futuristic. The future is now, though. That's what I'm trying to say. The future is now. Alright, let's go back to the cave. Hi, can I help you? Are you feeling a little needy? No one wants to see your butt. Well, that's probably not true. Probably some people want to see a cat butt, but those people are kind of a little weird. Okay, so... Oh, this is not where I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to go to some cave. I thought that was the cave. Oh no, I bet you it's this cave. Oh wait, I can't take this ship in there. I have to take the Nautilus. You are so cute. That's so cute. Welcome back, warriors. You and I have been busy preparing for your arrival. Toga's voice echoed down the hall. Make your way through the tunnel. We await you at the end. Rick? There's fucking spooky monsters in here. Spooky monsters in your cave. Brother. Doesn't seem safe. Kind of slap a little bit. I mind controlled my guy. I paralyzed my other guy. I can paralyze that guy. Like, I'm not a super astrophysiologist, but this doesn't seem safe. guys are paralyzed. What the frick? Okay. Guess I can't play the game. Oh, these things woke up and just brought it down. Save the day. Thought we were dead for sure. Not a cool encounter. Cyclops. I guess I should use it a single target. It was like, here's I should just oh, God. Like, so bad. You stop doing like this. Like, hit the other guy. That's a slow one. 20,000 gil. Guy just has fucking 20k sitting in a box. Hurry. I wish I had a. Skill 20,000 gil. Three doors. Use the power of the arrow guy. Well, the Dark Knight does really shit. Just like this. This is some Final Fantasy II vibes. 3 doors and one of them just has nothing. Especially this one has nothing to Humbubba. Two humbubbas there. There's apparently a bowl of things. I think we're just gonna hit them. That's like daily. I want them to actually die. Oh, shit. That guy just got turned to stone. No. I said, this one Bubba's. Fuck around. Well, you know, at least this is not as used to us being stoned, but you also can't die, so there's the upside. Watch that ogre. Shining ass. Free shining curtain. You think there's something coming up where a shining curtain might be useful? You think? What do you think? Another shining. What's there? Red flap. Well, we made it. We are about to complete the Eureka key. Eureka. But first, you must defeat both Unai and me in battle. Right. Bless. Long ago, mankind came into possession of weapons far too powerful for them to wield. They were sealed away in Eureka, but now they are necessary. In order to go to Eureka, you need the key. To create this key, we need massive amounts of energy. You can only battle. Listen, fools. If you will not attack me, I'll take the initiative for yourselves. Fucking shit. Go get turned into some kind of like weird yucky monster. Taste. Boost. Haste. Ooh, fat. Back. Back. Boom, 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 boom. 2,000. Boost. Player. Okay, just one shot my guy. That's cool. That's really cool. He had Protect on him. He wasn't supposed to get one shot. He's Protect. Not that good. Oh, no. Okay. Damn it. Boost. Go to back. Oh. Damn, fucking sonic booms, dude. Why did one hit these knees or everything else in there? Set back so much. Big game. It's dead. Please don't die. Next will face me. You ready? Now's not the time to chit chat. Don't worry. Even if our bodies perish, our spirits can't be destroyed. Now fight. Bran turned into some fucking purple. Oh. Holy one shot. Fuck. Holy fuck. Took these one shots. Oh. These knees must have bad. That's what I'm learning. Snowstorm. About it. So yeah, we're gonna do a fresh crack. Let's try this. Let's try. Extend. It's okay. Okay, did a fucking shit ton of damage though, actually. Just kidding. So I disallow it. Damn it. Oh. You can make a recovery. That boost. Bad damage again. No storm. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fred's job is to just resurrect. I think they're okay for this. I only got one more Kira. If I use the whole Kira. Maybe Fred can find something in my bag. Go with this or something. These are little. Elixir. Attack. Down. This granny's gonna go almost dead. Here she goes. God damn. He's the guy who's the most experienced. His job scales better. How the Eureka key. Take it with you. Leave Eureka key. No. Don't fret. My spirit will live on no matter what state my body is in. It is now up to you. Go to Circus Tower beyond the statue. Is attempting to call forth the darkness of this world. It must be stopped. You must go get Circus Tower. You must go to Circus Tower to enter Eureka. Do I have all the fangs? Take this. It is the circus key. I'll need to open the door. Not alone. You need to watch over. Please stop that. Being said, they turned into some kind of crazed side. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how sad I fucked up with it. Okay. Give me a... Just kidding. I don't have a teleport. I don't have mushrooms. I don't want to walk out, man. Walk out. I gotta walk out. Mana to walk it. Got cures and everything. No way I'm walking. Where's the? Why is there no ethers in this game? That's the one thing that I'm. Where are the ethers? Why can I not like get in? Got these mana. I guess it's because like. I don't know. Could be that because like most of the classes don't check. They're like, well, we don't need to not that important. But I'm using this white mage since the start of the game. And like because I have all of that. I think I'm like I think I'm at the point where I'm pretty close to doing Xandu, but I still don't think my guys are ready to do some of those. Do I have to walk through? No win. There. Fire. Oh, I gotta go back. Oh, last time we were in here, the mob fucking murdered. Rescue. Okay. Pretty suspect. I didn't get murdered in one hit this time, but mobs are pretty sure. There's no... Why is there no ethers? Still missing some classes too, though, right? Like Warlock, Devout, and stuff. Maybe there's like a lot. Maybe there's more. Yeah. Gargoyle. The Crystal Tower. Oh my god. Reference, I understand. This is it. This is the Crystal Tower where it all began. Where's Crystal? Oh. Something attacks. Master Zandy's orders, you'll all be swallowed by darkness. This is apparently a boss. It looks exactly like the other guy. Ace! Boost! Wait, and he does the same moves too. Weird. Oh. This fucking 1, 2. All 66. Ow. Boost! I'm good with this thing. That guy doesn't fuck with me. Oh shit, when did my volume get lowered? I'm sorry. Must have been the cat. Is this guy already boosted? I can't remember. I think so. Oh shit, damage. 1460, not bad. Man, this guy does his auto attack. It doesn't do any fucking damage. It's like kind of dog shit. Oh yeah. Oh, here comes the flare. There you go. How much health does this fucker have? Excuse me? What in the fuck was that? Ooh, big damage. Except not. It looked like a critical, but probably wasn't. Boom. That's still not enough. Where's this fucker going down, dude? This guy doesn't seem like he's hasted anymore. Did he die? I don't think so. It lasts a certain number of turns in this game. Maybe that's why his damage isn't going to the moon, yeah. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Oh yes, there's a number of turns depending on the caster's job level. Okay. That's different than in the other game. The fourth and final crystal, the Earth Crystal. Warriors of Light, the mortal known as Xande, is using my powers for the utmost evil. He plans to drown the world in darkness. You must use the power within me to cast away the cloud of darkness. Magus, Devout, and Summoner. Circus Tower is a conductor for light. Xande plans to use it to amplify our powers and summon the cloud of darkness. Now, go now to Circus Tower and stop Xande, Warriors of Light. Okay, so this is kind of like what we've been waiting for. Finally, Crassus can level up his job. He can have... he can level up to a cat ear user. He's trained for many, many days to become an anime cat girl. And here, we'll get rid of our Geomancer too. Fred can become the Magus. Which, for some reason, he has no fucking items he can use. Why? Didn't I keep the rods from the Black Mage? Apparently not. We're gonna have to fix Fred's items. Oh, I think Fred's gonna need some spells too, because I haven't been giving him spells for a long time. And the other job we got was, what, Summoner? I think we're good. I think we'll be good like this. Oh, we probably have to leave. And sort a couple things out. Okay, get a black robe. We gotta take these off. You're not supposed to use those. Okay, black robes on, but he doesn't have any weapons. Kiraja. Suna, Reflect. Quake. I don't know if I need these, to be honest, but we'll buy them anyway. Ooh, so that's interesting. Crassus gained way more spell points for like really high level spells, but gained less spell points for low level spells. It's kind of weird. It's the same for Fred. So we gotta go to that island or whatever and get Fred some spells because his situation's fucked up. Oh man, I haven't had a fucking wizard in my party for so long, dude. Oh, I need the Nautilus to do this too. Shit. Hold on. Because you have to go underwater to get to the place. Alright, so what does this guy have? Yeah, Fred has all those spells. Break, Blizzaga, Shade. I mean, I don't really need those. Okay, he's got all those. Wait, isn't there some white mage spells here too that I need? I already have all those. Stona. Viraga. Bio. Warp. I guess he has most of the stuff. And these are for Summoner, which we don't kind of give a fuck about. Okay. We gotta figure out what items can we give this guy? Because he's got no weapons right now. Where can I get some weapons? I can buy some in Saronia, I guess. Till we get like something better. I can't remember which one of these has weapon store on it. I think this is the one that just has spears. Yeah. Oh, here we go. That should be good for him. Oh shit, I need the big boat. Trying to decide if I should switch back to a Dragoon or not. Iron Claws. What the hell? Fucking rude. This thing slap. Elixir. Okay, so I guess we gotta be a bit more careful what we do. Great. I guess I need to go buy some Phoenix Downs, realistically. Part of it is, like, I just switched two guys' jobs, so they have a level 1 job now. That's probably, like, part of the issue. But these monsters are actually quite hard as well. Oops. I just want to get down. Hi. They slap. They're slapping. Yeah, I could use some XP, I think. XP is actually playing some kind of a role here, I think. Like my guys are like low level right from the job change, and these monsters are becoming hard as a result. What is this maze, dude? Holy. Okay. This is gonna be a bit of a slog to get through here. Yune's clone. Gross. See what a single target Blizzaga can do. Ooh, that's fat damage. Fred does some fat damage, man. Crystal Shield, Lola's Kiss. I don't think I have a shield user right now, really. Greater Demon. Ow. Okay, just murder him. Why not? Ooh, that was a big slap. Summon. Oh, gross. Crystal mail. Is this equipable? Only upside to wearing the crystal mail. King Behemoth. Boom. Boom. These things have a lot of health, dude. Holy fucking die, dude. Is this a boss? What's happening? How bad is that gonna be? What the fuck? Holy shit. That was a regular mob? What is happening? All of a sudden the game got yoked, dude. Bone Dragon. Also one of these ones where if you heal it, it gets fucked up, right? Like I want to use a heal on it. Crystal gloves. Who can use that? I guess Dark Knight can use it. Man, what a maze. What a maze, dude. Thanatos? Is there just random bosses in here? Oh, okay. Slapped him up good. Crystal Helm. Oh my fuck, dude. Ooh. One more. Oh my fuck, dude. All right. Maybe we'll try to get to the next floor, and we'll cut it there. If that's possible. Oh, I didn't die. Fuck. Protect ring? I think I know where that's going. Still slip. Oh no. Ugh. This fucker. This guy doesn't give nearly enough XP for how hard of a monster he is. How does this look? Do we just go up? Okay. Maybe we'll go up. Holy Lance. Thanatos. I don't have a lot of mana, realistically. Alright. I'll save it there for now. Oh. Surely tomorrow's the last, or not tomorrow, but next week's the last week for this, right? Surely. 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 Did I end up drinking yesterday? What did I drink? Oh, I had that, I don't know if I still have the can. I had that Flying Monkey blueberry sour. It was okay. My wife hated it. I thought it was okay. It was pretty sour, but you could still taste like the blueberry and like the citrus, like the lemon flavor and like the malty character. You couldn't taste any hops in it, but you know, you still got the fruit even though it was pretty sour. Unlike that lambic I had, which was just fucking straight blood and tomato juice. Blueberry is a hard fruit to brew with. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think that Flying Monkey Brewery is like pretty like known. It's not from around here, so it's. I think it's whatever they got going on. They probably know what they're doing. I started typing the like category, and apparently there's a game that's just lowercase b. That's the name of the game. It auto-suggested a game that's just called lowercase b. I wonder what that is. Alright, so what's down here? Let's get a poll for everyone that's here. For all of you in the audience. Okay, so last time I think we had the Japanese one. That's what we drank last time. So we still have this Milton Duff 13-year-old canasta butt. 50% alcohol. That's one. What else is here? We still have this 14-year-old Linkwood refill sherry butt, 57.5%. There's still the Springbank Long Road non-age statement. We have the Loch Lomond 12. And we'll put in this Bamore 15. Boom. There we go. I'll be right back. Okay. This says imported to the EU on it. That's weird. Some of this stuff that comes through Alberta, clearly they buy it from some distributor in the Netherlands. Because this was exported to the Netherlands and then ended up in Canada. That's kind of weird. Bamar. A Bamar, a 15? Okay, Bamar 15. Strange. Yeah, it's also true of the Jack Daniel's single barrel strength that I have. Which you wouldn't think that would be the case with like an American product. You would think they would just send it up, you know? And I talked about this before, but it's just weird, right? Like this this Jack Daniel's single barrel strength. It's in centiliters. See that? 70 centiliters. Nobody uses that. Nobody uses that in North America. What the heck is a centiliter? So it's like 1 centiliter is 10 milliliters. So instead of it being like 700 milliliters, it's 70 centiliters. And it says on the back, Brown Forman, Netherlands, Amsterdam. Right here. I don't know if that's legible. Probably not. So like this Jack Daniel's, it went from the United States to the Netherlands to Canada for some reason. It's been across the Atlantic twice to get to my hands, and it was still less than $80. How does that even make sense? This is why Europe haven't won a Super Bowl. Yeah, exactly. Don't you know? They call it world champions for a reason, right? All right. It's nice to see that the chat is still not fucking working on this scene. Works on this scene. Doesn't work on this scene. Comes from the same source. I don't understand. What if I do this? Oh, there it is. Why is it? I don't know why the other one's broken. We'll just do this for now. It's kind of ghetto, but... it's not the right, like, dimensions I had set up before. Alright, the old Bamora 15, eh? This is all in French. This one definitely didn't come from Europe. I'm just curious if it says Beam Suntory on it, but I'm curious if it has an import partner, but it doesn't look like it. So this one's different than the 12. How come I don't have notes for this? What happened? This one is a 12-year bourbon that was finished 3 years in Oloroso, right? I think that's how this is. Yeah. Okay. Glad I knew that right off the rip. Suntory for real are like the mafia or something. They own everything. They own a lot. Because basically they swallowed Jim Beam. So Jim Beam owned a lot of things, and then they swallowed Jim Beam. And at first they liked to pretend that it was sort of half Beam, half Suntory. They called it Beam Suntory for a little while. We pretended like you Americans had some say in the company. But not anymore. Now it's just called Suntory Global Spirits. Japanese have one. I wonder actually who does anyone have a majority stake in this company? I'm curious. I'm curious who actually. I know it's a private company, but I'm curious who actually holds the reins, you know? I'm curious like who actually owns most of it. Sometimes it's like weird. It's like, oh, it's a Japanese company, but actually, just kidding, it's owned by some fucking Dutch megacorp. This says that it's owned by a company called Kotobuki Realty Co. So like behind that, there's even another subsidiary. Kotobuki Realty Co. What even is this? Owns 100% of Suntory. What else do they do? I mean, obviously they own real estate. But I can't find much else about it. They seem like they're actually Japanese, though, so that's nice. But yeah, apparently it's owned by some Japanese real estate company that it does not have a lot of information out about it. Interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, here we go. We'll fresh crack this one. Why is it? Here we go. Bamore, 15-year-old Isla single malt Scotch whiskey. And of course, this is a Suntory Global Spirits product from the Bamore Distillery. It is from Isla, of course, but it's not one of the big super duper smoky peated Islas. This is like 25, 30-ish ppm, whereas like 40 or 50 is like the like heavily peated stuff. So it's like not lightly peated, but it's not nearly as peated as the super heavily peated stuff. So this is 43% alcohol or 86 proof. Chill filtered and color added, probably. And this is 12 years in ex-bourbon and then finished 3 years in Oloroso sherry. So this is different than the 12, right? So the 12 is a mix of first and second fill ex-bourbon and ex-sherry. So it's probably mostly ex-bourbon, but they have bourbon barrels and they have sherry barrels and they mix them together in the blend. Whereas this is entirely bourbon matured for 12 years, and then those barrels are then dumped into Oloroso sherry for finishing for 3 years. So it is effectively a double maturation. It doesn't say that here anywhere, but 3 years is the minimum requirement for something to be aged to be called Scotch. So usually if something is aged in a barrel for 3 years and then at a different barrel for 3 years, we would refer to that as a double maturation because it's been matured enough to be called Scotch 2 different times. So like that, it sort of is a double maturation, but you'll get way more of that kind of like sherry character on something like this, whereas it's the entire whiskey has been really secondary matured, not finished. Like we're going to call this a finished Oloroso finished whiskey, but really this has been secondarily matured in Oloroso, the whole thing, not just part of it in the blend is sherried. So it should be way more on the like dried fruits, toffee, this sort of idea, maybe fig dates, raisins, than like the 12 year. And of course you get, so, 3 more years of age. So there's more angel share. So 43% alcohol. The concentration is higher generally than you get at the 12 year. I'm not sure if it's going to be like, again, my problem with the 12 year is if it's fairly watery for me, it's very thin. So my concern with this is still at 43% alcohol, whether or not I'll consider it to be thin or not on the palate. Part of my worry is that maybe for Bamore, like I wish it was 46% alcohol, yada, yada, yada. Maybe the double maturation is enough to satisfy my like flavor intensity desire. But I got a feeling, like my knee-jerk feeling is that this might still be a little bit thin for me and I might like prefer the 18. But we'll try this and see how we feel about it. We could compare it to the 12, but there's probably not a whole lot of sense comparing it to the 12. It'll have the same smoke profile, but it's been matured in an entirely different way. So it'll be clear that it'll be not taste similar really. But if you want to know what you get different, I can almost already tell you that it's just going to be way more sherried and a little bit more potent. ABV was the weakest point of it for me, but I really enjoyed everything else. Yeah. Like I said, I'm getting the feeling, especially with Bamore, like I just haven't had the best experiences. So my knee-jerk thought is going to be like, hey, this is probably going to be a little bit thin for my taste. Like probably way less thin than the 12, right? Nice. But maybe still a little too thin or my preference. I have a strong kind of like feeling that the 18 might be where like we finally meet a good kind of medium between the age concentration and ABV, but we'll see. All right, here we go. Fairly deep in color, but I could tell you it's because it's double matured in sherry, or I could tell you that Bowmore is addicted to E150. And I'll let you be the judge. But that looks like bourbon. Just saying. Not too terribly high proof, so we probably only have to wait too long for this, but now if I think back to my kind of like initial impression of the 12, just the notes, not the intensity, that's the whiskey I always give like black rubber hockey mat to. The peated component kind of like arrives like kind of like tar or like black rubber, like even like car tire kind of aroma. Not so much campfirey, but more like really rubbery, burning rubber, black top patch, pitch, this kind of idea. We're not quite there yet. Still ethanol on that. That being said, my initial impression with that is kind of something a little bit chocolatey, but I know that ethanol note kind of like hits me like cocoa, so that makes sense. Although we could, I forgot we had this one. We could see how we feel about it comparing to like the 12 Sherry Oak, because this is again, this is really similar in principle, just younger. So this is that 12 year that's mix of bourbon and sherry and then finished in X sherry, but it's not double matured in X sherry. This is, I think it's, I couldn't find the number, but it's probably like 6 to 12 months in sherry. Not quite a year, probably like 8 months in sherry or something like that. So this might be a better like comparison. Also, if you haven't seen the new packaging, this is the new packaging. Now this is the Sherry Oak 12, but I have already seen some mainline Bowmores. So this is the new packaging that you're gonna find. You're not gonna find this white label with like the bottom color anymore, and this kind of like sort of older style bottle. This is how the bottles look now. Obviously they don't say Sherry Oak and have this red stripe, but the new 12 year just looks exactly like this, except without the Sherry Oak and red stripe on it. And the new 15 will look like this as well. I've already seen them around. This is the new bottle that they're using for all of their core range. This is a limited release, but with the exception of it being Sherry Oak, this is the bottle that they're using now. So I'm actually curious if I can get an 18 that doesn't look like this pretty soonish, because I feel like once they all look like this, they're going to bump the price up. And I think the liquid's the same, to be perfectly honest. But this is the new rebranding. Which, you know, it's kind of cool. I mean, you know me, black is better than not black. I like them both. Yeah, there's something to be said for like an old school appeal too, though, right? Like some of the more modern bottles, to me, they look way too like trying to be a luxury, hip new luxury brand kind of idea, rather than like an old school bottle of scotch that some old grog nerd would drink from. You know what I mean? So I somewhat like I've said this before, but I somewhat just like these like regular ass looking bottles, you know? Because it's like, if you get a bottle that's just regular like this, you know you're in it for the liquid and not for the packaging. All right, what do we got here? I just want corked bottles. I'm both ways about it. I like corks. I don't like when corks break. Like this, this cork fucking is breaking right now, and it is like, so it's a double-edged sword. The rabbit hole cork has a rabbit on the inside on the cork. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I don't know if I can really show this too well, but I can feel this every time I try to open it. Look at this. Look right here. I don't know if that shows very well, but this is gonna break at any moment. That thing's toast. Yeah. Every time I open it, I try it very gingerly, and it's still together right now. So I'm kind of like cool with it, but that's the problem with corks. So that's one of the things I love about. Does this one have a synthetic? I love synthetic corks. That's where I've gone with it. Yeah. So here's again, here's our 40 Creek Art of the Blend. This is what I want. Is these here. Because you still get a pop. They still work for the popping part. You can do anything with these. And they don't fucking break. These things are like, I've never had one of these like crack or some shit. Right? Now it's like less, I don't know, old school, I guess. But I don't really give that much of a shit about it being made with real cork, I guess. I just want it to be a cork and not a screw top. And I want it to not break, because corks breaking is just shit. Anyway. Well, there's a nice sherry bit to this. Yeah, you can tell it's like way more sherried. Okay, so that's, you know, at least they like achieved that goal. Whatever they did worked somewhat. Oh, there's a nice, oh, okay. The nose is not that intense, but it's surprising me a little bit. Like, you still have that, like, but more like rubber smoke, kind of like burning tire thing. But you get like that like, it's, man, it's not even like necessarily like dried raisin. But there's a little bit of like a nice fruity, like a nice red fruit component. And I want to call it like more alive than a raisin, but like to me, it's not as dry and shriveled up as a date. It's a little bit more red and juicy than, like, not quite an Pedro Menez kind of tier, but Feels like it's a very lively sherry touch. And again, 3 years in like a first fill Oloroso, you know, that might do that. But there's also like a nice kind of like sweet toffee thing underneath on the bottom, right? And a lot of times with these sherried ones, I feel like I kind of get the like raisin and fruit thing, or I kind of get like the toffee thing. But I don't normally often get both of them. And this kind of has like both things going on for me. Now, it could be that since it's spent so long exclusively in bourbon, some of that bourbon sweetness and like that finished sherry is kind of like really expressing very well on top of the fact that it feels fruity. It's not very complicated. Like, it's not like there's a whole lot of things or are super intense, but a little bit of malt in there. It's like presenting very well the couple of things that you really want out of it. The smoky kind of tarry part, the like fruity sherry part, and like the sweet syrupy undertone part. Like those parts are all like pretty clear. And again, that's one of those things that I've been talking about is, again, it's like complexity is one thing, and finding like new and interesting things is one thing, and having things recombinate into very interesting aromas is one thing. But there's a lot to be said for like very distinctly presenting very clear notes. They're not muddled together and hard to describe and stepping on each other. Is it 80 proof? This is 86. So it's a little bit more robust. There's a vanilla, like, you know, it's nice. On the aroma, it's nice. It's pretty. Yeah, it's kind of giving you a little bit of all the things. And it's not like confused at all. Kind of like that. I like that nose. It's not complicated. It's not intense. It's not complex. But it's doing the few things that you're looking for here really well. You're looking for like that bourbon barrel sweet kind of component. You're looking for the fruity component. You're looking for the smoky component. Not so much on the malt. Again, it's buried in a lot of barrel, right? Like I think there's probably like first fill bourbons in here, and there's probably like first fill Oloroso in here. It's hard to get malt notes 15 years in those kind of conditions. But you know, there's a little bit of that there. And it's pretty clear that like the smoky components, like that rubber, it's like toned down somewhat. There's a lot of active barrels here. So while it's all familiar and nothing like too new and interesting, but doing pretty well at the things that you expect and are familiar with. All right, let's try this on the palate. Slash. Yeah, that's about what I expected. It's just still slightly too thin for me. It's just, man, good smoke on the back end. Actually get more of that campfire on the back end. But man, the palate suffers from the dilution. It's like my expectations for how thin it was going to be on the palate were pretty low, and still I didn't feel like it met my expectation. I feel like it's thinner. I expected it to be thin, and it's thinner than that. The nose is, you know, I'll give it credit for the aroma, but I want those notes on the palate. Yeah, palate to me is way too thin. Like the finish is not bad. It's like there's a hole in the middle. It's like the nose is pretty good, and you get some of that like smoke and like maybe like chocolate, maybe like toffee in the palate, and then in the finish there's, you know, those smoke components that kind of like burnt log creosote type thing, a little bit of spiciness, a little bit of like toffee, chocolate, maybe coffee on the back end. But it's like I'm searching for the flavor on the palate. It still feels like I have to try to hunt, and it's like every time that comes into my mind, like where's the, like I'm like if I put this in my mouth and I'm looking for flavor. Like anytime I'm looking for flavor, I know it's because something's lacking in the whiskey. Because there's so many whiskeys that I drink, and I don't have to even think about trying to find a flavor to latch onto. It's slapping flavor in my face. It's like, here, have this. Whoosh. So when I come across the whiskey that's on the palate, it's like just I'm struggling to like get some notes out of it. I know there's something wrong with the whiskey, because there's other whiskeys that will just bring it. They really bring the flavor, and this is not it. And it's, to me, it's the ABV or something. Like, part of what I don't understand is like how you can have a 15-year single malt and you wrecked it in Oloroso for 3 years, and somehow you come out with a palate that is like less expressive than this blended thing. Like, how do you manage that? I'm so confused, honestly. Because this is 40% alcohol blended malt whiskey, and somehow I can taste cognac on the palate for this, and I have a hard time getting much out of that. I don't understand. And it's not like bad. It's not like the worst, but I think like if you drink it quickly, like if you don't hold it for long and you're just, you know, like you're in and out, you can almost trick yourself into thinking the palate's okay, because like as soon as the air gets in your mouth from swallowing it, then you kind of get some of that finish going, and it tastes like something. But if you just sit there and hold it long on your tongue, there's just not a lot there. And somehow, the only reason I'm pouring this is because this is some blended thing at 40% alcohol that I did not have this problem with. It has a screw top. And I just, you know, I know I'm picky, but like I drink this blended thing. I don't have a problem getting some cognac notes, some like toffee notes, a little bit of maltiness. Flavor expression's better on this 40% alcohol, blended, somewhat cognac barrel thing than it is on this 15-year, like 30 ppm single malt that's been drenched in a first fill Oloroso sherry butt. And that just shouldn't be. It just shouldn't be. I just don't get it. Personal subjective opinion, everything out of my mouth, but I want it to taste like it noses. And it doesn't. It's good in the finish. It's good in the nose. It's thin on the palate. And I wish for more, you know? God damn it, Bamor. What have you done? What have you done? What have you done, man? What did you do? And it's the same with this thing. I'm gonna pour some of this anyways, but it's the same with this thing. It's just, I already feel like this cork is a little too stretchy. Like, I had such nice things to say about it on the aroma, and I want to say those things about the palate, and I can't say those things about the palate. The finish is nice. Again, you get the smoke, you get some like toffee, like chocolate coffee. Like, where's those fruits, you know? That like slightly luscious red fruit thing that you can get on the nose. Where is it on the palate, you know? Where is that raisin? It doesn't peak up until the finish for me. Oh, this 12 sherry oak way maltier. I don't like way maltier. Like, I smell the sherry on this, like I really do. But way maltier. A little bit of fruit, like apple. This palette is also on life support. The distillate is so good. I don't understand. How they fuck it up. That being said, it's kind of like a nice, like drink and chill whiskey. Because, like, if you don't, like, leave it long in your mouth, you know, you get some good flavor on the finish. But it's just not, it's not impressing me on the palate, unfortunately. The good things I want to say about it, just, I can't say them about the palate. And I don't think the only thing I can think of is there's too much water in it. I don't know how else we got to this point. Other than there's too much water in it. And the sherry oak's the same way. It's the palate's just on life support. Too thin. It's not it, man. Like, I don't want to say I prefer this Chivas Regal 15, but I kind of prefer this Chivas Regal 15. Which is sort of a terrible thing to say. That's a terrible thing to say about an Islay single malt Scotch whiskey, is he prefers Chivas Regal 15. But I think I prefer Chivas Regal 15. Over the Bemore 15? Yeah, it's close. This palate's not dead, is the problem. You've lost the plot. Maybe. That's just the truth of it, though. I don't understand why the palate feels so shit. Sun-dried fruits, wisp of Isla peat smoke, cedar wood, treacle toffee. They're not on the palate. I need the 18, man. I think this 12's not, or this 15's not it. At least not for me. I don't know, man. Maybe I've been drinking too much whiskey. But this ain't a Craig Alec E13, okay? It's just, you know, this ain't a Lafroig quarter cask, you know? So we gotta go higher up the food chain, I guess. Like eventually these things either have to get old enough or higher proof enough that they taste good. Why don't they have a cask strength? Why can't I like buy Bamore 12 cask strength? Why isn't that like a thing that you can buy? Who at Suntory is like, hey, we're not going to release any Bamore whiskeys higher than 43% alcohol. Whose idea was that? Who thought that was a good idea? Like, if I type in Bamore cask strength, do you think something is going to come up that's not an independent bottle? You could get a Bamore cask strength. I don't know what fucking year this is, but it's old. Ah, here we go. I found it. You can get a 51.5% alcohol non-age statement. First release Vault Edition. Fucking non-age statement garbage. Or we can get the 29-year-old. That's at cask strength. There's a cask strength that's from 2013. I don't know. I'm confused, man. It needs more. Like, it needs more. Bamore needs more, you know what I'm saying? It needs more. I don't know why it doesn't have more. What do you mean? I was born in 1911. I don't know, man. Like, maybe this 18 is it. This is the new, what they look like now. Except for the 25, for some reason we kept the old packaging for that. $43. Like, what do I gotta, who does a person have to suck off to get like a cask strength Bamore that's not like 50 years old? You know what I mean? Enhance. I think that says 43. The worst part is I look at these here that are on here. Bordeaux wine cask, 14 year, 16 year ruby port. 19-year Pinot Noir, 22 years Sauternes. Those sound so good. Travel retail exclusive, of course. But then my brain goes like, what the fuck did I experience here? That's right. I got teased. I got teased with a good aroma. And then I drank it and it was nothing. And then when I swallowed it, it tasted like something again. It's like, I feel like it's the same thing here. I'm getting teased a little bit. I'm going to like buy this 19-year Pinot Noir cask for like $500. And it's going to smell so good. And then you're going to drink it and it's going to be like sawdust. And then you're going to swallow it and it's going to taste like something again. Like, why does the palate suck so much? That's the like that's like the that's like the fucking Sherlock Holmes of the more OB collection. It's like, where did the palate go? Where's the palate? We're having trouble finding the palate. We need to get a private investigator to find out where the fuck the palate went in these. Doesn't matter how many times I drink it, it's still not there. Wouldn't it be a great world if you could just buy everything you wanted? I do my best. I do my best. That's my grand scheme, you know. That's the reason I'm live on Twitch TV right now. I want you guys to pay for my alcohol. Because some people on YouTube, they get to do that. They're like so popular. They're like, ha, I just business expensed a 25-year-old whiskey. Fuck off. But yeah, I don't know. None of these are like, I'll just price, but no allocation or trial. Yeah, I fucking hate travel exclusive, man. Like, look at these editions. Like, don't these seem badass? Like, even that 14-year-old Bordeaux wine. Like, that's probably like a reasonable price. But you can't get it unless you decide you want to go to a different country. Like, what the fuck is that? And it used to be like it actually used to be not that bad. Like before, like, I hate to say political reasons, but like, truth be told, before Donald Trump, there was some world where like if I wanted to drive to Maine and I wanted to visit land crossing duty free on the way back to New Brunswick, I could probably pick some of this stuff up. But now I don't dare fucking cross the border because things are so fucking weird. Like, how fucking stupid is that? God damn it. You know? Holy shit, what an overpour. This guy's been sampling from the distillery, I think. Look how much is in that Glen, dude. That guy is a heavy user. Holy shit. Imagine pouring that much whiskey at one time. That's fat. That's fat, dude. Holy shit. But more cottages? What's this? What's this, though? 6 charming cottages. 6 bedrooms? Holy fuck. Are they in the distillery? Oh my fuck. You can just stay at the distillery in a fucking 6-bedroom cottage for really rich people. How much do you think these are? Oh, sleeps 4, that's not so bad. Sleeps 14. Sleeps 4. Okay, some of these are not that bad. Play board games for a few days? That would be goated. How much do you think this is? If I click some random dates, do you think... Do you think it'll tell me? It says 3 days stay is required, dude, and I'm just like... That's what I'm trying to click on, dude. Just give me some... Just tell me. Just tell me when it's available. Are these crossed off dates all like fucking booked? Look at that. These are all booked, I think. See, so here's the meme about this calendar a little bit. You have to book at least 3 days, but look, you can't make 3 days here that's booked. So we got to book out to November. Okay, let's see what's going on here. How much do you think this is? £1,000 a night. £1,000 a night. Wait, no, wait. This a cost for 7 nights? Wait, £1,000 for 7 nights is not that bad, actually. That's actually not that bad. I just clicked some random thing, so I didn't like really think about it. Like, what if I go click on like this, like the 1st to the 4th? That's not that bad. You know, that's not that bad for a 4-person. You know. I mean, it seems pretty... I mean, you got a fucking whole kitchen, dude. That's not that bad. Realistically. You know. I'm kind of like surprised that this exists. That they're like running some kind of weird hotel business out of the distillery. But that's not that bad. I thought they were all going to be like this. Like 14-person. But even like this, even like 6 people... You know, that's not that bad. I mean, these are really fucking small beds, though. I get that they're for 1 person, but I haven't slept in a bed that small since I was like a child. I feel like I would fall off. I mean, they're kind of nice, though. I'd like to go visit Isla one day. I don't know that I have the need for, like, this whole fucking kitchen. But, you know, it's kind of nice. It's not that bad. Maybe because I'm thinking of North American rates. I wonder if, like, this is expensive for European hotels. don't know why I'm up this rabbit hole, but I guess it's because it randomly exists here. Quite frankly. What the fuck is this? How did I get here?
This is a story of artistry, of smoke, sweet, and the story tales of Isla, and the story of a Pictish princess who escaped for Isla, the Boach.
Okay. I'm not that interested. Oh shit, I gotta immerse myself with rare releases. 125 a night for a stay at a Hilton, yeah. That's what I mean, right? For a whole cottage for like that price for 3 days. It's like, you know, it ain't the fucking Econo Lodge, but it's not that bad for like what you get. Anyway, enough of that. So yeah, I don't know. It was fine. It wasn't fine. It was thin. I'm gonna have to try the 18. That's where I'm at. And I think I kind of figured that, but you liked it more than you, maybe. You had it at the bar that one time, right? Maybe it needs air. Maybe the first couple pours are not that good. Maybe the neck pour is like trash. I don't know. Like it's just like the nose was really nice. I really was like enticed by the nose, even though it wasn't complicated. And the finish is nice. Like there's actually a good amount of stuff on the finish. Like you get the smoke and the campfire and the toffee and the coffee. But to me, it's like the problem with it is the palate. It's like all my complaints with it are after you drink it and before you swallow it. It's like everything else about it is not bad. Nice, in fact. I had it after the Cardias 2023. That's a hard act to follow, too. But the thing about the Cardias 23 is a Fino wine. So it's a completely different barrel type. So I wonder if like a lot of the like Oloroso popped out of this for you after you had something like Fino. And it's just not popping for me like cleanly, like on its own. I smell this as if there's something wrong with the aroma, and there's not. It's just the palate. Yeah, I don't know. Finish is nice. Aroma's nice. Palate's dead. At least for me today. This bottle on this day that I just opened. Like the finish is nice, you know, but Man, I don't know. My complaints lie with the palate. It's a palate issue. So what's our state here? I'm over time by a lot, aren't I? I'm carried away. It's okay. Yeah. I think it's probably, I'm probably supposed to cut it and go to bed. I think that's how this is supposed to work. But yeah. You've tried too many good high-end whiskeys at this point, you've spoiled your palate. I mean, it's possible. That's a thing that you know, you have to like consider, right? Is like at some point, something that rates like, we'll say in my scale in the mid 50s is just not, it's not enough anymore, because you've had too many things that you would rate higher. And of course, it's all like somewhat personal subjective opinion, right? And some amount of finding your preference. The disappointing part, I guess, is that I like everything that the bottle is saying to me. It's just not presenting it in a way that I feel like is strong enough. And then maybe I'm being overly critical, but you know, if you were to like pour like a Carchus 2024 for me and say, hey, these are two peated, heavily sherried whiskeys, this is dog shit. And the Carchus is god tier, right? So if I'm always looking for, you know, that flavor and getting this flavor, then I'm going to be disappointed every time, right? So, I don't know. That's somewhat you're limited. Like your favorite thing is limited by what your experience is. So if you've had lots of things that are really good, you know, you're going to think less of things that aren't as good. That's the whole point of this review process. Because I'm not spending a lot of money on these in terms of like, you know, I'm not spending like $500 a bottle, right? We're trying to find the best things you can get for yourself that are like, you know, reasonably affordable. And this is just not it. I think this is just not it. I think you can do better for the price that this bottle is charging. You can get a better whiskey for that amount of money. Get another bottle of Craigellachie 13, okay? However many Craigellachie 13s you think is enough, buy another one. Instead of that, buy another Craigellachie 13. But yeah, I gotta work tonight. It's sad. We'll probably play some board games tomorrow. I would like to do, if I'm not too tired generally, I would like to do some more feature content. In my brain, I was going to talk about Final Fantasy 1 today before I played Final Fantasy 3. I wanted to sit here and like do all Final Fantasy 1 retrospective and then post that to YouTube and then play Final Fantasy 3. And then when I got here, I was so groggy. I was like, I can't do this today. But I'm hoping like to do more of that. And I think the other thing too is I want to like separate the like board game content from the whiskey and video game content. I'm probably going to make a separate channel on YouTube for like the board game content, I think. Because as soon as I started posting board game content, the algorithm, I think, got confused and sent a bunch of my videos to the wrong people. Because my numbers got worse as soon as I started posting board game content. I think it's confused mostly. I think the algorithm's confused about what my channel is supposed to be about. Because it's about whiskey and video games and energy drinks and board games. And the Venn diagram of all those things is really small. So I think we got to split some things off. What do you think? He thinks it's bedtime. I think that's why he's here. Dad, you're supposed to be sleeping right now. I know, man. Yeah, big yawn. All right. I gotta order more stuff soon too. Actually, I think we're pretty low. I think we're pretty low on stuff. I think the only thing that's unopened down here that I didn't show today is that Fiji rum. Oh, and I have Glen Grant 18 down here, which is like from forever ago. But like in my brain, I'm like, I don't want to open this until I've had the 12 and the 16. That's what my brain does. It goes, have you had the 12? Well, no. Well, how can you open the 18 if you've never had the 12? The only reason I bought the 18 is because it was on fucking liquidation. It was such a good price. I like to do things in order. Can't play FF7 for it. Exactly. You understand exactly. You got to do it the right way. You got to get the shit one, and then you got to get the not so shit one, and then you got to get the 18. But when the 18 is on sale, okay, you got to like be you got to like, it's fiscally irresponsible to not buy the 18 first if it's half price. But then you can't drink it first because you haven't had the 12 and the 15. Yeah, so we got to restock. I got to post the poll too. I need to do a long ass news post too. Maybe not long ass, but I got to do a news post. Oh. Mosley. Can you get a job? If you could go to work and make roughly the amount of money that I make right now, so I could quit, we could fix all these problems really easily. You've been around here for like 12 or 13 years and you've never paid a cent. Maybe you should start, paying your way. Okay. I guess I should get out of here. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Come back tomorrow. Wait until his Mosley fans page makes it big. It might. You never know. I really was going to put him on the real OnlyFans. It just felt like way more work. Someone must have done that already, put their cat on OnlyFans. But then again, you also got to think of what kind of weirdos are subscribing to the cat OnlyFans. But that's just the business model, isn't it, Mosley? You like the 15? You like the 15. Yeah, of course you do. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you guys. Be back tomorrow. Things are happening. Not quick enough. Till next time. Peace.